A barricade protects you better than a building against the arc turbine. The lightning missiles can two-shot you, fly through windows, and even curve around walls. But when you hide behind a barricade, the targeting system seems to break. Instead of curving around it, the missiles fly straight into the barricade and you take zero damage. So pick just enough to shoot, keep most of your body behind it, and reload safely while the turbine waits back. Then pick the barricade back up, move closer, and place it again. A barricade protects you better than a building against the arc turbine. The lightning missiles can.
Well, what? Well, now I know, don't I? Now I know. Better watch on that, buddy. Half a year fresher getting it from the pet store and from Amazon. Both of the cases are half a year fresher. It's 2027 versus March 2028. Another one September 2027, May 2028. Interesting. Very interesting. Amazon's food's a little older.
Cat ends up dead after Amazon driver steals pet during delivery in KC, family says. Huh, now that's a weird one. Let's dive into this. This image right here is all the owner of the cat has of this Amazon driver. Really time for an upgrade on that camera, don't you think? The next image her camera produced is this. Wow, how unhelpful is that? Well, you might notice the cat is gone, but those two pieces of evidence aren't enough to prove anything. The cat could have just got up and walked away. Well, luckily the neighbor has a competent security system and captured this. Now, I still wouldn't call this conclusive, but when you add up the totality of the missing cat and what I'm about to tell you next, it seems pretty clear this woman most likely took the cat. The following day, a woman brought the cat into an animal hospital. It was an old cat, you see, 16 years, and the owners knew its days were numbered. The cat bounced around to different shelters and animal groups, and a veterinarian eventually put the cat down because of its bad health. So what the heck was going on here? I have a theory that seems pretty obvious. She wanted a cat, she took a cat. Turns out the cat was dying, she got rid of the cat. So we ask ourselves, who steals a pet? Apparently, Amazon drivers.
Tarika Curran says her daughter noticed the driver luring the dog into his delivery truck. She captured this video right here of her getting the dog back out of the truck before then calling police.
He literally told me that the dog was pretty, that he would love to have a puppy, but I wasn't thinking he was going to take my puppy.
He starts to approach the cat. He starts to try to coax the cat out. You see him reaching for it. The cat apparently tries to bite him, the owner thinks. And eventually, though, he is able to grab the cat by the back of the neck, and he takes it and walks off. The woman said she called Amazon immediately. She called the Lakewood Sheriff Station. She has since, as of today, filed a report with the Sheriff's Department. But there you see him walking away. She says she wants her cat back, and she wants answers from Amazon.
You can see a woman wearing an Amazon vest and dropping off a box at a home. There's Addie strolling across the driveway and over to the van. According to a court document, the video shows the driver, identified as Kirsten Griggs, squatting down inside the van and sticking her hand out toward the cat. You can see Addie hop into the van. Several minutes later, the van door slides shut and the driver leaves. Then, while at this QT station on Fulton Industrial Boulevard, Addie was left at the gas station 30 miles from home.
That's fucking crazy.
Sadly, Addie was later hit and killed by a car.
You see two employees here. The female drops off the package, then you hear the male employee goes into the delivery truck and comes back to Pyro, plays with him, then picks him up and takes him to the truck.
Amazon told Inside Edition Digital the delivery driver shared that they took the cat, believing it was their friend's missing cat. As soon as they realized it wasn't, the cat was returned nearby.
A week later, Pyro suddenly returned. Chelsea says Pyro was famished.
You could see his back. His sides were sunken. You could see his ribs. You could see his hip bones.
That's crazy, dude. How many other people are stealing cats? It can't just be an Amazon thing. Weird. cat. It's precious candy on the cat. You know what the best part of waking up for me is? Talking to myself. I just look forward to getting up and talking to myself and thinking about how I don't really have many friends. I'm a loser and a cat slave. This stream is one of the main reasons why I have the cats. That's what's kind of crazy about it. It's like, I don't know, I play somewhat pressured because I had all these people that were like watching how I would, I don't know, handle the situation. Now everybody left. Now I'm just sitting there handling the situation. There's actually 0 people here this time. 6 views total. Six people handle that. The whole goddamn world knows I'm a loser now. Not to give me any time. Jig is up. Jig's fucking up, dude. I mean, it's been like this for a long time. It's just like 1 or 2 people would keep me going, you know? 1 or 2 people would come through and I would think that this thing is still working, that for some reason all it took is 1 or 2 people to lead me to believe that there was still a chance. I could be a live streamer and do this stupid shit, but I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Have fun. Yeah, we have fun. But, crazy. You're getting crazy. Food.
Give Simon appetite stimulant about 30 minutes ago. He got a dollop on it of it on his inner pinna of his ear, the Meritaz. So hopefully he'll be hungry this afternoon. Entice him a little bit with the warm food, but I went since the Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday, 3 days. Pretty good considering I could be giving it to him every day, and I could be giving him like 3 times more every day.
He's so crazy. 10 pounds with 10 pounds. Yeah, 10 pounds, good way. 9 pounds, that's not a good way. No, not bad. You're too skinny at 9 pounds for sure. We're gonna keep you at 10 pounds, okay? Try to do that. right there, huh? Right there. Laying right at my feet. He's a sweet boy. He's a loyal cat. This guy's still on top of the bridge in DC? What? Weird. He's still up there. Just there all night long. Wow. Weird. No one cares, dude. No one cares, actually. Well, he was interviewed from the top of the bridge. Hold on, let me see. This guy said.
There's currently a protester on top of the Frederick Douglass Bridge, not far.
I want to know why he's there. That's all.
Reichsdeutscher, and we have him joining us live.
No
via
work, no
FaceTime.
school, no shopping.
Guido, it's great to kind of see you, I guess. Why are you on top of the bridge?
Hey.
Hey.
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
My name's Katie Pavlich. Nice to see you, sir. Thanks for joining the show. What are you doing up there?
Hi, Katie. Thank you. Yeah, you know, there's a million places that I'd rather be than on top of this bridge. But this is where my conscience compels me.
You said it's for your conscience?
Yeah, I mean.
So can you give us some examples of what's bothering you?
Yeah, this, the government of this country, the Trump regime, is murdering children in my name and in your name.
What?
Okay, can you be a little bit more specific about that? That's a pretty intense charge.
I mean, you saw as well as I did.
Don't say Gaza. You better not say Gaza.
A couple of months ago, when hundreds of school kids were blown up by U.S. bombs in Iran.
That wasn't approved, though.
Well, there's an ongoing investigation into that
Yeah.
actually is not conclusive, but
Exactly.
I understand which story you're referring to, yes. Would you like to explain
idiot.
why else you're on the bridge?
They say that
Specifically,
might have been an
do you
Iranian
think you're
missile.
do you think that you're being, that you're changing people's minds? You've been up there pretty much all day long. You blocked traffic. The police are now having to worry about you up there. Do you think it's an effective thing to do to make people wait in line to get on the bridge, to go to work, to go to the hospital for labor delivery or an emergency for the sake of you being up there? Do you think this is changing people's opinion?
Americans for no reason.
Oh, I mean, I know for a fact. And they've actually opened up the road here, so it's the best of both worlds, you could say. I'm doing my thing, and people are going about their lives as they need to be.
No, no, you're upset. You're fucking upset that they opened the road, because then you're not actually getting to do your thing. He wanted the fucking bridge to be shut down for him to be up there. Like, then it would be more of a story. It'd be more of a word of mouth would get out more. Hey man, the fucking bridge is closed, this motherfucker. Now people are just like, hey man, you're about to go on the bridge, whatever. You know, I mean, if the bridge is closed though, then people are gonna care more. So he's pissed off that they're late, and the cops probably did that as a 5D chess move to take away some of his power of being up there.
This protest, or did you just decide to go up today?
Bowser did something right.
About and going about our everyday lives when our government is blowing up kids on the other side of the world. And what's more important is our souls, right? It's like if we stay at home and we watch this murder, mass murder, there's no other word for it, being committed in our name, and we don't stand up and reject it and remove the people from power that are committing it. What does that say about us? What does that say about who we are?
Well, I think the accusation that the American military is voluntarily and purposely targeting children overseas is completely false and defamatory. But do you have any, now that you have a platform now, do you have any words for the Iranian regime, which has murdered tens of thousands of people, including Americans?
You said something about intention, and this is really important. I mean, you can say that you don't want children to die, but if you endorse the bombing of a city, children are going to die. It's an inevitable consequence of the choice.
What about the Iranian regime bombing Americans and bombing their own people and shooting their own people in the head?
It's terrible, right?
So should they be stopped?
It's terrible. They should.
So how do you propose we stop them?
By all non-violent means possible.
So your suggestion is to stop a violent regime with what?
It would take sacrifice. It would take great sacrifice.
Well, tens of thousands of Iranians went to the streets unarmed and they were murdered.
We're buying oil from. We are directly funding and enabling these regimes. So
we're not buying oil from Iran.
Oh man, I'm missing
the first step, is to a city.
Have any words for the Iranian regime, which has murdered tens of thousands of people, including Americans?
You said something about intention, and this is really important. I mean, you can say that you don't want children to die, but if you endorse the bombing of a city, children are going to die. It's an inevitable consequence of the choice.
What about the Iranian regime bombing Americans and bombing their own people and shooting their own people in the head?
It's terrible, right?
So should they be stopped?
It's terrible. They should.
So how do you propose we stop them?
By all non-violent means possible.
There isn't a...
So your suggestion is to stop a violent regime with what?
It would take sacrifice. It would take great sacrifice.
What?
Well, tens of thousands of Iranians went to the streets unarmed and they were murdered.
It would take great sacrifice.
Oil from. We are directly funding and enabling these regimes. So
we're not buying oil from Iran.
We're not.
We have our own oil.
The first
We
step,
get our oil from Venezuela, though, and Venezuela does have ties with Iran. Like, they are buddies, aren't they?
is to not financially contribute to the evil that's being done in our name.
We should make Venezuela not be friends with
Their
Iran.
everyday job, they're paying their taxes, they're going to work, and that money is being used to buy bombs, to drop bombs on kids on the other side of the world. It's obscene, and it needs to end.
Hold on, alright, that ended. I need to verify something right now. Find out where. Oh wait. Which are the top countries that buy goods from Iran? China, Iraq, UAE, Turkey, India. So, you stupid motherfucker, if you want to go after the people that are funding the Iranian war, you would probably want to look at those countries, not America. We're not funding their fucking bombs, you nimwit. Fucking moron, dude. We didn't even want them to have their own money. You know what I mean? We were trying to keep their fucking money from them even. We don't give Iran money? What is he thinking? For their goods, at least, we might give them some sort of humanitarian aid, which is ridiculous. We should stop that too. And it says right here, the Times reported the Iranian oil accounts for 15% of China's demand, which would roughly equate to 90% of Iran's total exports. 90% of Iran's total exports are China. Not just oil, total exports. So if you stupid motherfucker, you think America is paying for the bombs in Iran when China buys 90% of the goods that Iran produces, you're a nitwit. You're fucking retarded, actually. Huh? A little bit? Can we agree on that? Oh, like BRICS, if he doesn't even understand BRICS at all, and how the countries that are in BRICS are probably the most supportive of the Iranian regime and its goal to have nuclear weapons. The only reason China doesn't give them is because they're not allowed to. The only reason Turkey has a nuke is because China gave it to them. That was before we made rules against it. No, Pakistan. I meant to say Pakistan. The only reason Pakistan has a nuke, has a nuke program, is because China gave it to them. They're the only Middle Eastern country to have a nuke, and it's because China fucking gave it to them. Not America. We're not the one buying their bombs for them. China is trying to bolster Middle Eastern's power. Not America. It's like a proxy war, and China's using the Middle East against us. And what's so crazy about the fact that China only gets 15% of its needed oil from Iran, but that's still, they get 90% of Iran's total exports, and they're only getting 15% of what they need from them. That's crazy, dude. China's out here using some petrol. Man, that's what. So they must get most of their oil from like Saudi Arabia or something. Let's see. Where China get most oil? Russia, 20% for Russia, followed by Saudi Arabia, so I was close. Then Iran. Overall, the Middle East provides over half of China's total oil. Also Oman. So the Middle East in general is the largest supplier of oil to China, but the Russians are the largest in terms of the country that is supplying it. They're given the most for a single country. but the Middle East as a whole is given over 50%. And then they also get shares from Brazil, Angola, and Venezuela. See, the BRICS is cool with Venezuela. I'm surprised that Venezuela is not in it. Let me see. Why isn't... Venezuela is not in BRICS primarily because Brazil vetoed its entry, largely due to a lack of transparency and credibility in the 2024 Venezuelan presidential election, where Nicolas Maduro claimed victory despite widespread allegations of fraud. Brazil also noted a breach of trust regarding elections promises, leading to a breakdown in diplomatic relations. Holy shit, dude, check that out. Venezuela is so untrustworthy, they wouldn't even let them into BRICS, dude. That's something. Huh. They'll still take their oil, though. So that's very recent they were trying to get into BRICS, but when was BRICS formed? (2009), so okay. When Venezuela first tried to enter BRICS. Following the Venezuela formally submitted its application to join BRICS in August 2023. Following this, President Nicolas Maduro actively campaigned for membership, expressing the country's desire to join the bloc to help advance a multipolar world and encounter Western sanctions. Wow, whoa, man, can you imagine, dude? Interesting. That's interesting. And that all happened before we took him out, you know what I mean? Like, if he would have ended up getting in BRICS, I mean, who knows if we would have been able to get him? They might have had like protection from with Chinese type protection at that point. More bolstered defense system with a higher, like, better technology and shit, probably. And maybe that's that's really interesting. They didn't want to take him under their wing, dude. They're like, nah, Venezuela, you still stinky. You need to go take a shower, bro. I can't trust you, bro. So, an entire country is kind of untrustworthy, actually. Because if Iran, China, and Brazil are willing to buy oil from Venezuela, like all the BRICS countries probably are getting oil from Venezuela. I don't know for sure. Let me see. Let me just verify that. I bet they are, though. Are all BRICS countries buying oil from Venezuela? No. Okay. China and India are major importers of Venezuelan crude, and Russia has deep ties to the country's oil sector. Brazil and South America are not significant, consistent buyers, and Brazil has previously blocked Venezuela from joining the BRICS bloc. Well, there you go. 3 out of 5, though. %68% of Venezuela exports in 2023 were China. So what makes it even more interesting is the country that's closest to Venezuela trusts them the least. They won't take their oil. They don't want them in BRICS. Brazil. That's like kind of like what if We can't trust them, dude. If BRICS doesn't trust them, like, there's no way, like, America can really trust Venezuelans. Any of them. I don't know, man. It's kind of like a terroristic type nation. You know that? Like, thinking back on all the Venezuelans that we saw come up through the border that were bragging about taking advantage of Americans and shit. They were flying their Venezuelan flags. They were proud to be Venezuelan. And it didn't seem like they were ashamed of where their country had went. So even the Venezuelans that were fleeing here, presumably because they didn't like what was going on in their country, were proud of their country still. It's a very weird dynamic, right? Like, I'm just trying to picture myself being the country being so fucking bad here. It's so bad that I feel the need to go through the Darien Gap, travel thousands of miles on foot, deal with a cartel. It's so fucking bad that I'm willing to die to get the fuck out of there, right? When I show up to the new country with that old country's flag wrapped around my shoulders and shit, like I'm proud of, I don't think I'd want to do that, dude. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe they're doing it for different reasons, like so that others can know, like, hey, there's one of my people. I'll go talk to him because we have something in common. Because you're in a group of a caravan of people from all different countries, and it's a way to like let other people know, hey, we're from the same country. Let's hang out, maybe. But the thing is, they keep supporting it when they get here. Like you'll see a Venezuelan flag flying on someone's car during a soccer game or some shit because they're proud of their home team playing and shit. I mean, I guess it is still their people. It's just when they vacation and they go back home and shit, it kind of throws me off. A lot of them do that because it's so cheap back at home. They don't have to save up hardly any money, and they're able to go party like a rock star back at home and impress all their friends and shit. And then that convinces more people to try to come up here the next time we have a Democrat administration that's willing to just open the borders up. I mean, don't get me wrong. Historically, it wasn't just the Democrats. Republicans have been guilty of this same shit. When they wanted cheap farm work, cheap farm hands, back in the Obama administration. And it was the Republicans that were bitching about Obama deporting people because they wanted the cheap farm workers. But previously, before that, had a Republican let the border just be open the way that Biden did? No, that didn't happen because that was historic. Look, I'll you see. I had to ask Perplexity this one. I gotta feed the cats. Has any other presidential administration opened the border like the Biden did? No other U.S. presidential administration has overseen border policies or encounter levels comparable to those under President Biden, which saw a record high, 2 million annually. Obama saw encounters, but not Biden. So they were still coming through. Hold on, here we go. Reagan, here we go. Reagan, 1986 amnesty legalized nearly 3 million undocumented immigrants, but amid enforcement efforts, not open invitations. So he didn't. Did they flood the border in Reagan? Don't you just fucking love this autocorrect shit? I had to put Reagan, not reason. No, President Reagan's administration did not open or flood the border like the Biden era. It signed the 1986 Immigration Reform and Control Act, the IRCA, which legalized about 3 million undocumented immigrants already in the U.S. while introducing employer sanctions to deter future illegal entries. IRCA targeted those who entered before 1982, requiring fines, back taxes, English learning, and good moral character for amnesty, aimed at bringing people out of the shadows without encouraging more crossings. Reagan emphasized enforcement alongside legalization, calling for penalties on employees hiring undocumented workers, though implementation was weak. And it was a bipartisan effort for reform rather than open border. Foreign-born population rose from 14.1 million to 19.8 million from 1980 to 1990, but illegal crossings weren't at Biden-level records. IRCA sought control, not surges, with Reagan opposing fences in favor of legal work permits. Unlike Biden's post-2021 explosion, Reagan's era lacked comparable influxes or flood rhetoric. The employer sanctions were ineffective, apparently, it says. I'm just going to ask, why don't the Dems compare Obama to Trump when Democrats often avoid direct Obama-Trump deportation comparisons because Obama focused narrowly on criminals and recent arrivals, earning him the deporter-in-chief label with 3 million removals, while Trump targeted a broad range of unauthorized immigrants, sparking more controversy despite Yeah, but that's because local governments were much more willing to work with Obama because he was a Democrat president, and the major cities were already. Wait, let me see. I think it was. Let me see what LA was back then. Was LA a Dem city during Obama? Yes, Los Angeles was a solidly Democrat city during Barack Obama's presidency, with Democrat mayors, a Democrat-dominated city council, and a strong voter support for Obama. See, so that's the difference, dude. And that's why that's why there was a broader net that had to be let out, because these sanctuary cities they didn't work with Trump like they did with Obama. That's the difference. Yeah. I figured it out, baby. I figured it out. Is anybody here? It says 0 again. Heck yeah, I did it. I could not successfully have a radio station. Maybe it's my manner of speaking. I need to learn to be better. Somehow. I need to learn to be better. I'm not good enough. I used to think that I could have like a radio broadcast or something kind of like that podcast, because there would be a lot of people here back in the day. Fuck man, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, even before I'd even done any of the protest stuff, there would sometimes be, I don't know, 20, 30 people, 50 people up in here, depending on, like, especially with no medical streams. Shit. Hey, there is somebody here. It says 3. Oh, look at this. This is what it says on my end. Zero. YouTube just, I don't know, man. They try anything they can to go away, I think. They just want me to go away, dude. I see. Well, that's different than 0 for sure. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for letting me know. Professor OC does funny. That's the reason I stay. Yes, I mean, if there's no one here, it makes it harder to want to stay. And if there's 0, it's like YouTube's way to try to get me to, because I think most people are like that, man. When it says 0, you get kind of tired of talking to yourself. YouTube's some bullshit for that. All right. Sandy from Indiana. Oh, hey. Oh, you and Jay Wright? No way. Hi, good morning, Dan. I want to put that. Thanks. All right, man. How you doing? Because I remember there was a Jay Wright from Indiana. All y'all's names are different now. Oh, okay. Nice. Good to see you. Y'all are doing all right, man, out there. Some more cat food. I ran an experiment. I ordered 2 exact same orders from a local place and from Amazon. The local place came like a couple of hours sooner, but it's like, and it's fresher. The other cans from Amazon are actually like 7 months older. It came a couple hours later. That was my experiment. So now I think I'll try to get it from the local place instead. It's still a little fresher. I'm trying to decide right now if I want to try to give the kitten. I have these 3 already opened kitten food cans. But he's so picky that I don't know if I want to risk it. Probably not. I probably won't risk it. Dang it. You know what I think it is? When no one comments, it goes to 0 maybe on my end. Maybe that's the thing. Because it doesn't say 0 anymore. Amazon holds stuff a long time, or they send in their, yeah, something. That would be, I really want to try to feed him as much as the kitten food as possible, because I can't feed that to the other cats. So I have all this extra that gets accumulated. There's one younger cat I give it to out there as a mixture, but I don't really know what I'm doing with Sawyer as far as how much to feed him, what ratio to give him. Almost always doesn't eat all his food. Hey! Dude! Stop it! Stop it! Man. I swear, dude, Sawyer, like, bro, I know she's fucking with her right now. Every day, same thing. They always had to fight right before food time. Level 2, yo. Having to lay out that food every day. Yeah, it's cat slave. I got 2 cats on my front porch waiting on me too, and probably a minimum of 2 in the backyard, maybe 3. Waiting right now. Patiently waiting. Those 2 in there. Well, she's not patient. He's patient, kind of. Now I need to give Simon his meds before I go in there too. Let's see how much more fighting they do while we're doing that. Whoosh! I got like a full can now here. Oh, that's like $1. $1 wasted. Because each one of those has like a quarter can in it that he doesn't eat. You know? Yummy. Alright. Look at my clutter. You think I'm a hoarder? Dude, it's just I have all this shit, and I don't know, man. I've started to not believe in Salvation Army and thrift stores anymore, dude. I think they're full of shit. It used to feel wholesome, you know, donating to those places. I tell you what, because people weren't going there so that they could resell shit back like they are now. You know what I mean? Back then, it felt like if I was giving my PlayStation 3 to the thrift store, the Salvation Army, some kid was going to get to have a PlayStation 3 now that wasn't going to, couldn't afford one otherwise, you know? It ain't like that anymore. It's not like you're doing something out of the kindness of your heart while at the same time getting rid of clutter. You're giving them something to fucking capitalize off of. And they capitalize off of that shit because the prices in those places are ridiculous compared to what they used to be back in our day. You used to be able to actually get a deal in there. So, that's why I have all this fucking clutter, dude. I'm like, I ain't doing that. I ain't giving them my shit so that they can try to sell it for top dollar and shit. And so, it's not even going to get to somebody that wouldn't have normally been able to afford it. It's going to be the same price that it is on eBay. So they could have just gotten it there. Or Craigslist, or whatever. But just gotten it there. And I haven't met hardly any people that went through their, the Salvation Army program and remained clean. I mean, I was in AA and NA for a long time, dude. In and out. And I don't remember anyone being a Salvation Army, because it's a drug and alcohol, homeless shelter kind of. I don't remember any of them being like, yeah, man, that's how I found my way and I finally got off the streets and I'm a Salvation Army success story and I learned a lot while I was there. I don't remember reading one, dude. You would think there would be loads of them, right? So I don't think it's that good of a program, honestly. Maybe it used to be when that's all there was back a long ass time ago when they first started. But it got they get overly greedy, I feel like. Good will see you as a ton of money gives themselves raises. Yeah, I believe that. I believe they do, yeah. Meanwhile, you got hipsters and shit shopping at Goodwill now just to get the vintage tees. Why do you have to fuck with her, dude? Where are you going, you shit? Fucking stop fucking with her so much. Well, he got wet on that one. I don't care if it was a delayed response. He'll figure it out. Like he's fucking with, he does it on purpose. I've gotten it on camera. He waits till I'm not looking, dude, and he starts just pestering the shit out of her. She's already pissed off that that's not just her room anymore. He needs to chill the fuck out. He needs to know his place. Come on. Come on, Minnie. Come on, Minnie. So we got a little wet on that one, huh, buddy? Hey, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this right here then. You want to do it right here? Do it right here. Okay, you got it. You got it. Did you swallow already? You good? You swallowed it? All right. Good boy. All right, now I gotta get him a little more food. Take this some food. The poor have been priced out of goodwill. Right? The same things happening to places like Ross, Marshalls, TJ Maxx, all those places that would get stuff. It was abnormal or maybe a little oddly sized or some shit. All that shit's being bought up by resellers too now because of eBay. That's one of the other things that got fucked up by the internet. Outlet stores, specifically those though. Like Ross, dude. People were just going in there taking all the fucking shoes so that they can resell them. Especially my size, 15. All right, kitties. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Oh my god. I know. I'm so hungry. So you're still wet over there? Dude, he's going to hide in the corner. He doesn't want me to spray him again. Get back. Simon, you can't come in. I'm sorry. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Come on, Sawyer. Come on. Sawyer, come on. Oh, come on. You're just a little sweet pea. Sawyer's still mad at me for spraying him. Come here, buddy. We found a thrift store that is run by volunteers and defines no kill shelter around here. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That's different. Come here, Sawyer. Come here. I'm sorry. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come. It's okay. Okay, wet boy. Here, let's get you. Let me dry it off. I'm sorry. We love you. I love you so much, Sawyer. Come here. Oh, shush. I don't ever want you to stop being a sweet boy. There you go. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. We gotta eat some food. Come on. Sawyer, we're all waiting on you. Come on. Come on. Oh, you didn't like me leaving you in there so late last night, huh? I'm sorry. You gotta eat in there though, buddy. Come on. I wish you didn't have to eat in there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Sweet pea's waiting, buddy. Aren't you hungry? Come on. All right. You're going to make me pick you up and put you in there. He's not wanting to go, I can tell. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, don't fall. Don't fall. Oh, don't fall. Good boy. 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 All right. I wish it didn't have to be like this, buddy. Well, he's acting hungry. Simon, what are you doing? Can you see? Oh, yeah, all right. You just want to run down the hall real fast? Go on. You want to run down the hall real fast, sweet baby? Before you eat, you want to run down the hall? Are you gonna run? Are you you're not gonna run? You're not gonna run? You're not gonna run? Okay. Nice. Oh, what? They put their freaking toy in the water bowl again. It's fucking soaking wet. Do that. They just love putting their toys in the water bowls. I think they're thirsty, maybe. Maybe they're trying to wash it. This litter box over here. Oh, that's not a good sign. He's already jumped down. Fucking man. He's already not eating. Dude. Can you believe this shit? Okay, that's great. This cat, man. This cat. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know what he wants, dude. You're going to be out for about as long as it takes for me to do this. Sweet pea, you want it or not? Because if you don't, I'm taking it because I don't want him licking on it. He ain't going to finish his own food. He doesn't need to be finishing yours. Nope, you can't have her fucking food. Get out of here. I could probably even put a fucking can of just her food on his plate, and I bet he wouldn't even eat it. Sweet pea. That's yours. You want it? You want it? There you go, hiding in the window. I know you want to just look outside, bro, but I can't put your food in the window. Huh? There's no space up here, okay? No, it's not yours, dude. And now guess what? You have to go back in the cage. I know, but you're not eating. You gotta eat. Gotta eat, my friend. I don't know, dude. Well, we'll see if he eats anything over the next hour. This multi-cat thing is definitely much harder, much fucking more complicated than us just having a single dry food fed cat. Catch of the day, hey. It wouldn't be so bad if Sawyer would just eat his food, dude. Every day it's the same thing. I dread the thought of having to feed Sawyer twice a day. Because I have to put him in the cage, man. I feel bad about him. He starts doing these like whimpering meows, like meow, meow. They're clearly meow saying, oh, please don't leave me in here. What else to do though? He did eat, man, I kept him in there till probably, what, I think it was 2:30 last night. And he ate almost all of the 100 grams, 105 grams that I put down. But it took leaving him in there and just, it's one of the reasons why I don't even want to. I think I got depressed last night because I knew it was almost time to feed Sawyer, and so I started getting super sleepy. I just didn't want to deal with him not wanting to eat again. Meowing at me, I was sad out there. They ate late last night though, because I got up at like 10:30. Turn the stream off and noticed, I think Sawyer had pressed a button on the keyboard. Five and six, baby. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for your support and your friendship. Anything new happening I haven't discussed? There might be something happening right now. Got a little bit of time before rally against data centers in San Gabriel Valley. I think on the bridge still, yeah. Whoa. Man caught on camera spraying cats with a raid in Las Vegas. What?
Side. This video is making the rounds on social
What the
media and
fuck?
was sent to us by a Channel 13
Oh,
viewer.
hell
I went to the
no.
complex and saw stray cats walking and laying around. And I met Montserrat Castillo.
What the
Her mom's
fuck?
doorbell camera caught it all on video.
I wanted him to know that there is consequences to actions, so there is going to be a consequence to his action.
She told me one of the cats in the video isn't a stray. It belongs to her family and is doing okay.
That upsets me, yeah. That's pretty mean to do to a cat.
That is you in the video.
Yes.
Johan De Beer made us stop home while we were there, and we got his side of the story.
I came back from my car, and as I got there, the cat was over here, it haunched down and went to me.
The
I
fuck?
got afraid, and I sprayed at the cat.
Why did you have raid in your hand?
I was
Bullshit.
cleaning my car. I had a stick on the back of my car. I've got video from here where you can see I was cleaning my car, a sticker that was there,
Sure.
and the, what do you call it, the glue underneath the sticker wouldn't come off.
Do you regret at all
Wait a second.
spraying that?
He's saying he was using Raid, like glue gun type shit. He was using Raid to get the glue off of his stick. Get the fuck out of here! And the cat wasn't even hissing at him, dude. Dude, look at this shit. You guys gotta see it. How crazy he just runs up to his cats. The video of him doing it does not look like he's scared of cats at all. Look.
Doorbell camera.
Let's see here.
Doorbell camera footage obtained by Channel 13 showing this moment on Tuesday at a Las Vegas apartment complex. A man spraying cats outside. This video is making the rounds on social media and was sent to us by a Channel 13 viewer. I went to the complex and saw stray cats walking and...
That's so whack, dude, because that's like not even gonna kill him. It's just gonna get him fucking sick, dude. I mean, I'm not saying it'd be better if it's gonna kill him, but it's like, what are you doing, dude? Just spray him with the fucking water. It would serve the same purpose, and it wouldn't like make them. Because here's the thing, that shit that he's doing, it might not kill him today, but like I don't know how their body processes those chemicals, but if it's with the kidneys, it could cause kidney damage, it could cause liver damage, and in time ends up giving them like liver cancer or kidney disease or some shit. Actually, when cats get really high doses of certain chemicals, it does damage, especially to their kidneys. A lot of stuff has to get processed out through these organs and get damaged in the process. What a dick, dude. So now, like, that owner, if their cat ends up getting some kind of CKD, which is chronic kidney disease, or liver cancer, or something going off their liver, or anything else, because they're inhaling that, it could give them lung problems later on in life. Wow, man. Interesting. He's getting old too, dude. You would think that someone that's getting on up in age would start thinking about what they're doing to other animals for when they get older. Right? Like I could see a younger person being much more willing and not thinking about like what that's doing to a creature. An old person has less excuses to do shit like that because they should know right. They should know better. Derby Day. I don't even know what that is. Jay Ray in the house, man. Hey, man. They do mark it up, do PlayStation and glass case mark. Sometimes though, apparently you can find silver at these thrift stores. Heard of the wait? Taking advantage of silver earlier without taking advantage. Well, I haven't heard of this Dutch thing that Professor O.C. Dustman was talking about. Sorry, I didn't see that comment. Have not heard of Dutch. His second opinion on stuff remotely. Dutch vet. Dutch vet care. Interesting. Never heard of it. Check it out though. Oh, the races? No, I've never watched the races. Never been into the horse race. I feel bad for the horses, man. I guess some of them might enjoy it, like the running, but like if one of them breaks their leg or something, don't they put them down? Hey, 2 man later, Dan's. Good day work, man. Am I forgetting to do something right now? They both litter boxes, fed all 3 cats, Simon's got his medication. Had to go, oh yeah, I forgot to open my kombucha. Oh, I bet it does. Louisville. I bet y'all get a lot of people bourbon hunting too right now. Because they're probably there, they're already there, so I bet they're hitting up all the bourbon spots. Like I bet all the tours to the different distilleries are packed. There's a lot of money to the area. Ooh, sweet. This was almost empty, y'all. Heck yeah. That means I get to open up the good stuff. I've been smoking all these cheap ones. The M juice. These were like $17 each. Simon, are you okay? Come here. You okay? Simon just walked in between my legs while I was starting to walk. Hey, you okay? M juice, and these weren't fruity. I'm more of a fruity type of guy when it comes to this. Weed flavors. Like when I used to go to the clinics and you could smell the weed, you would go to put your hands on it, put your head in the thing. I would always ask them, back when bud tenders could actually do something and they deserved a tip for finding the strain for you. Because here's the thing, back in the day, most people now that are getting the Gen Zers might not know, when this whole thing first started, it was all medicinal, for one. You had to get the med card, you had to get the doctor recommendation. And then, once you were in there, you were flooded usually by just jars of weed, multiple big ass glass jars of weed. And you tell the bartender what you were looking for, what kind of terps you were after, or what kind of indica, sativa. And I'd always say indica, I like fruity indicas. I want it to taste like I'm eating some fruit, but I want it to be indica. And then they would all right, I got some for you. Bop, bop, ooh, bop. And they would put them all on the thing, and you'd be like, yeah. And you'd smell all of them that they put down, check them out, maybe even squeeze them a little bit with the tongs or some shit. And you'd pick one from the ones that they picked eventually, and they were doing something. They were like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Nowadays, when you go in, you can't even smell anything. You can't even touch it, or you just have to go off of right this one on the back says strawberry and cherry jelly beans. That sounds fucking delicious. And this one says sushi rice and fresh mint leaves. And I doubt very seriously that it tastes like sushi rice and mint leaves. A lot of them don't taste like what they say. Like that one said it tasted like cat piss and muffin mix. It did not taste like cat piss and muffin mix. So that's what the bud tenders are going off of now. They're like, oh, you want something with that? They're like, okay, oh, well, something sweet. Here you go. It says it right there on the box. It's not the same as them being like, because it didn't say it on the back of these jars what they smelled or tasted like. The bartender just had to remember, dude. It was different, and they deserved that couple of buck tip back then. Now what the fuck did they deserve it for? For handing me my order? It's stupid. Don't tip them. Do not tip your bartender, especially when you online order. The only way you should ever tip your bud dealer is that they're coming to deliver it to you, maybe, and then only like a buck or two. Honestly, this tipping culture bullshit's gotten way out of hand. It's still illegal here, which should be crime. Probably not for long though. I mean, the alcohol industry does have a strong hold there, though. Human interaction has become a thing of the past. Yeah, it is, exactly. And they still want to get tipped for it. That's the crazy part. For instance, do you know Amazon rolled out tipping for their drivers on some areas? Where you can actually tip your Amazon delivery driver? 0 human interaction, but they want to get a tip for it. These companies increasingly want us to pay their employee salaries. Did you know if you put a preemptive tip on, say, a DoorDash order or something, that DoorDash will eventually have to make up for the deficit of your tip so that a driver will take it? They end up paying their employee as long as you hold strong and don't do it for them. Well, you don't use Amazon, I see. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I've just heard about it. There's the ability to tip Amazon drivers somehow. I don't think we have it out here yet. Yeah, but that's how it works. Like if you preemptively put a tip down for say $10, and somebody else orders something at the same exact time, the same exact order even, same exact place, same exact distance from the store, same neighborhood or wherever. If you tip 10 and they tip 0, yours gets put in like a higher spot in line. So say it says that you have the ability to have your shit delivered from 2 to 6. If you tip the $10, you're more likely to get the 2 spot, because a driver is more likely to take it sooner because it's already going to be at a certain price point for them. But if you tip 0, then the way that it works is they'll put you at the back of the line, and if a driver takes you, cool, but they'll keep adding the amount that they'll give for the driver to take until it's up to probably that $10 tip level or some shit, so where most drivers would take it or whatever, because they know that they have to get it to you within that certain time frame. So that's why there's that time frame. That's one of the main reasons why there's that time frame. It's whether or not you preemptively tip them. But it doesn't mean that if you don't tip very much that it won't come to you at the beginning of the time frame. Because when I ordered from the pet store just recently, I only gave a $2 tip. Most people are probably giving 0, so that 2 probably put me ahead of a lot of other people. What? Next thing you maybe, dude, maybe. And here's the thing, I don't mind tipping my post office worker, because my post office worker is there every day for me. I trust him. He and I have to. He's the only public service worker I've ever tipped. You're allowed to tip your post office worker $20 at a time. You can tip them every day $20 if you want to, but it can only be $20. I did it for Christmas one year because I have the best postman in Long Beach, maybe even in the country. He's super keen on making sure that I know that I have a package out there or something, or he's really nice too, always asking how I'm doing and stuff. The difference is he's not doing it for a tip. If it was some other position where they can get a tip, they're probably doing it so that I hopefully send them an extra buck or two because they said hi to me. So I don't mind actually tipping the post office worker because he's not doing it for a tip. And I appreciate, his diligence. He's actually a Panamanian. He's an American citizen now, I believe, but he's been here for years, decades. He's been my postman ever since I lived here. That's 9 years. Postage just went up. Oh, did it? I didn't know that. They do just want us to pay their workers, though. You're right. And the thing is, Gen Z is playing into it. It feels like Gen Z is playing into it. Either somebody's playing into it, or it wouldn't be happening. The companies wouldn't be reliant upon the tips to pay their employees if it wasn't working, right? It's almost as if the whole damn thing got turned into Las Vegas. Everybody gets a tip in Vegas. You got to tip the fucking stranger who held the door open for you in Vegas. Hey man, here's $1 for being nice. I can't believe you were nice to me. Thank you. Oh, here's $1 for saying thank you for me giving you $1. Thank you for being nice to me. Whew, I don't know how kombucha has that ability. It's not even that carbonated. Package postage already went up this year and first increased to 82 cents. Wow. Huh. Damn. That is too bad. But forever stamps still work, right? Because I still have some forever stamps somewhere around here, don't they? They're forever, right? I only got 2 more. I got 2 more limited edition 2017 John Lennon stamps, sticker edition, I actually bought these in 2017, and that's all that I've used since then for rent. I think it might even say on here somewhere. I wonder if these would have been worth anything if I would have kept the whole sheet intact. It doesn't say on here anywhere that it says USA Forever, but it doesn't have in small print anywhere that they actually last forever. So these are all I need to send a letter still, right? That's what's interesting about the forever stamps. Really trippy. Oh, under 1 ounce, yeah. I don't ship very often, so. Yeah. I need to start shipping some of these bottles out, dude, to people. My exquisite bottle collection's getting dusty over here. We got the Fortaleza bottles. People buy these things. I need to ship them. I need to sell them. They're hand blown. They're probably only even harder to get now than they used to be. They use them to make lamps and shit. I don't know what they use the corks for. The corks are hand painted though. But I got all these bottles, dude, that I need to sell, man. People buy empty liquor bottles. Yeah, that's some shit. Simon, why are you bugging me? Bugging around. Your mouth. His teeth hurt. What's wrong with his mouth, it seems now. It's always going to be something to anybody. Always going to be something when you're 80 years old. What is she doing in there, man? Come on, sweet. sleep on it, sleep on it, sleep on it. I gave Sweet some of that enzyme toothpaste. I just let her lick it off my finger. I know it's not doing much, but it helps to kind of kill the bacteria in her mouth, counteract somewhat her gingivitis. I really got to start trying to figure out how to brush their teeth. Anybody else tried brushing a cat's teeth before with the little rubber? I got this little rubberized, it's a silicone, like, I'm supposed to brush their teeth with this thing. Bro, I put the toothpaste, it's chicken flavored. I put it on it. Last time I tried doing it with Sweet, and she bit right through it into my finger, dude. That was the last time I tried using it. I was thinking I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I gotta figure out a way for her not to bite my finger. I'm about ready for this thing to be done. I think this is the last tip, maybe. A minute, yeah. Okay, this is done. Sorry. Shit, that's gross. We got that ceramic glass, baby. But the Z-Clear strain was not a favorite of mine. And I bid you adieu. Shit, I gotta go check. Cats are out there. But not until opening up. I'm gonna go with the rainbow roll because I think I'm gonna like Knuckle Shack more. And I want to end with the one I like more. The sushi rice and fresh mint leaf sounds disgusting. So that's not how they characterize its taste when I originally bought it on their website. It did not say that. We'll see. We'll see what we got here. It does smell a little. It does smell a little rose. Like it's got like an Italian herb scent to it. For sure. Damn it. I thought it was gonna be fruitier with a rainbow roll. On forge. Let's put it at 2.2 volts. I guess I got some pinene in it. Pinene, myrcene. Let me see what this has in it. I don't even remember. Rainbow roll, strain terpenes. Oh. got something in there I'm not placing too. That's unusual. Yeah, it's that one. Terpinolene. Yeah, that's what and it does have pinene. It's terpinolene. It's giving it like this weird piney taste. It's like not pine. It's like that's why I was like it smells like Italian herbs, because I think that's the terpinolene. It says that is the top terpene of them. So terpinolene, myrcene, which I was catching for sure, the pinene, which I was confusing for the terpinolene probably, but they're both there, and carafilene, spicy, peppery. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why this smelled like Italian herbs when I first smelled it. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm dead. But it says it tastes like sushi rice and mint leaves. I'm not. Maybe I just need to have more power. This thing just died. Okay, I'm gonna see who's out back. Terpinolene. Don't know if I'm a big fan of that one. But what I do when I look for a strain is I try to eliminate the limonene as much as possible. If it's a trace, so oftentimes a strain will have trace amounts of limonene, I'll let it slide. But if it's the top three, I don't do limonene, because limonene this is 100% organic limonene right here. High purity food grade, 100% organic. It's like non-toxic, right? Nothing added. Use me everywhere, right? What it means by that, by use me everywhere, this is a solvent. You can extract with it. You could use it to extract with, like to get stuff out of things, like DMT, and you can use it to because I think it's a polar solvent, so it's able to be used in combination, I think, with lime, and it pulls it out of the lime after the lime pulled it out of the root bark. So this is actually a solvent that oftentimes is in weed. Do you know what I mean? It's something that has the ability to break down things, oils and stuff. And I think that's one of the main reasons why you see it in almost every single cartridge strain. Maybe it makes the oil more or less viscous, because it's when it's at a high percentage of the oil, I think it might help it flow through the coils, because 90% of the strains that you find in these 510 threads specifically, it's what I've been looking at lately, they usually have limonene as the top three. I've been doing a lot of searching. Before I buy these, I use the AI now to put them all in and eliminate limonene for me. Like, I'll put every strain that the clinic has in specific brands, like 3 brands now I've been getting, and I'll ask it, like, out of these brands, which of these strains has the least amount of limonene. And I think that it helps cut down on my mouth sores when I do that. Because I'm pretty sure smoking a solvent's probably not good for an autoimmune disorder of the mouth. Like, nobody told me any of this. I just kind of figured it out with the trial and error. I am a test monkey. I mean, there's some terpenes that cause cancer also, especially when they're heated to high temperatures. Like if people vape it, high heat vape, because then the terps are concentrated even more, so the high heat has, like, with them has a stronger punch. Let me ask, I wonder if the bot knows how many weed terpenes turn carcinogenic when overheated. No cannabis terpenes are inherently carcinogenic, but many can degrade into known carcinogens like benzene and methylcrolene when overheated during dabbing or baking, typically above 400 degrees Celsius or 752 degrees Fahrenheit. And it says that research from Portland State University shows this breakdown occurs across common terpenes such as myrcene, limonene, linalool, and others via conversion to isoprene intermediates without specifying an exact count. Terpenes oxidize incompletely at high heat, forming toxins. Levels drop sharply below 322 degrees Celsius, 612 degrees Fahrenheit, with no detection at safe vaporization temps. Myrcene, limonene, linalool, and mixtures produced methacrylene, a lung irritant, and benzene, a carcinogen, at 500 to 550 degrees Celsius. For context, a single cigarette yields far more of these at 8,000 and 104,000 nanograms of methacrylene than a high temp dab. Oh, there's that. Holy shit. Damn. That's crazy. Why are people still smoking cigarettes? Are you retarded? Are you actually retarded? That's crazy. Well, people out here just free balling. 'Cause I'm free balling. I had to stop that, dude. I had to stop smoking cigarettes. It felt like they were killing me, dude. Every time I would smoke one, I would start feeling sick afterwards. And I was smoking the good ones, like the American Spirits and shit.
Well, you want some water? You want me to put some water in that, boy?
Eating shit too.
I deal with Sonya eating. My life would be way smoother.
That's how he's supposed to be, a bigger cat. That's all. Yay, glad you found him, Miss Bungle. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. It was later for me, actually.
Where you going? Come on, buddy. Yay.
Good boy, Simon.
got Frank and Fluffy. Frank and Fluffy are waiting. So Rainbow Roll, I don't know where the heck they came up with that name from, but it definitely doesn't fit what it tastes like. They're saying that it's supposed to taste like sugary hybrid notes. Oh, it says limiting or liminal influences for citrus. Maybe it's got barely some of that on. Oh, those are the strain connections. Wait, this is Rainbow Roll, isn't it? This is confusing. Okay, it says it's a cross of Cadillac Rainbow's Puffy Peyton, delivering sugary, fruity flavors in a smooth joint format. It's not fruity. Oh wait, while specific terpene profiles aren't widely published for this exact product, related rainbow strains and train wreck potentially linked via breeding or naming feature dominant terpenes like terpenoline, myrcene, pinene, and those aren't fruity. That's interesting that it calls it fruity and then just pretty much says it's got all these non-fruity. That bot's a little stupid. I probably didn't care though, as long as it didn't have limonene. All right, kitty kitties, here I come to save the day, feeding you, 'cause I'm not gay. Hey, 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 hey. Dude. Give Frank a little bit of kitten food with it. Oh, that's too much. 53.1. I wonder where he goes during the day. So far, he looks like he didn't get sick from that food I fed, and Fluffy showed this morning too. So maybe she's doing all right too. Or at least today. Maybe not tomorrow. Said it can last. It can go 6 days before showing any kind of symptoms. We got rid of some of the kitten food. So far, I think there's 2 more cats in the front though, so better get rid of it a little bit more. 35 grams for Fluffy. She getting hooked up today. Cans, everywhere cans. Take this out too. I always feel bad once I start taking the food out and I see what Fluffy has to eat versus Frank. Man, I'm doing her justice. I wonder if I should get some kind of parasite medication for her because she seems round, man. But at the same time, muscles seem like they're deleting a little. I have to look at them. I'm at the feelers. I can feel it while I'm out there. The rest of her calories somewhere else. She'll need to, because I'm not giving her enough for it for her to solely depend on me. And if she is, it could be bad. It actually would be bad if she is, because she's not getting enough. Time to give you over to Sweet Pea's going to be the host for now. I guess you guys probably also want to see real fast. I'll show what's going on back here. I got all the stuff ready to go. 2 cats out here for sure, maybe even 3. What? You get back. You get back. What are you doing? Get back. See, tell her, Frank. What's she thinking? Yeah, you're always having to tell her. Thanks, buddy. I'll be right back. You did the same thing yesterday, didn't you? trash can, the trash fucking truck just scared both cats away. God damn it. Fluffy ate all her food, but Frank didn't. I gotta wait for it to fucking leave. Thing is, since Fluffy ate all her food, now it might get weird now that I'm just feeding Frank food. So now also, I was able to get a bunch of fucking dingleberry type shit out of Fluffy's tail. She had a load of it. She like got into one of those things and there were like 5 of them stuck in her fur and I was able to yank them out. It was not easy. I think it might have hurt her a little bit. She still ate the whole time and finished her food. Trash truck just left, so I'm going to go back out there and get Frank to finish his food. Sawyer still isn't eating, man. I think I might have to get him some sort of chip feeder. And just that way I can free feed him and just leave his food out and just, whatever. Just to get him one of them things, figure it out. Alright. Oh, I forgot, I'm not even done. I thought I was done with these damn kids out there. I'm not done. Oh, he's up. Sweetie's out there anyway. I don't know what she's doing. Chores out here with the other ones. See if they'll come back and finish their food. Dude, somebody has dumped fucking dry cat food in my front yard. What the fuck? I have to. And I just got clawed by Frank. What the? There was a fucking pile of big ass dog shit in the front yard that was fresh because I pick it up every day. But the fucking cat food in my front yard right now is what I'm kind of like in shock about. What are they doing to me right now, dude? Are they trying to make the situation even worse? What the fuck? Who does that? Who just dumps cat food in somebody else's front yard? I gotta go get it. This shit might be poisoned. Do you believe that shit? I wish I had another phone to take a picture of it, dude. It's a big old pile of cat food, dude. And Frank got me right in the corner of my finger and the nail. Bleeding, dude. So that's something too. That's something amazing. Hopefully it doesn't get infected. This dirty ass, where the hell he goes, sticks his claws into. Shit. I should have known better. I was trying to check on his back leg strength. I was kind of pressing on his back legs with the back of my hand, trying to see if he would push back a little bit, and he thought I was playing and went to just kind of barely go at me, dude. He got me. These fuckers are sharp. I know he didn't mean to, but hopefully that doesn't fester. Outdoor cats, you do not want outdoor cats scratching you, dude. That. So I gotta go pick that food up out front, throw it away. I have a smaller bag in the. Because I'm not trying to turn my front yard into a fucking cat sanctuary. The contrary, I don't leave food out there like that. Like I used to sometimes leave it out there. I never leave food out there like that anymore. Because I'm not trying to just attract every cat in the neighborhood to come hang out here. Yeah, no, it doesn't really hurt. It doesn't hurt really at all. Actually, until I'm pressing on it like I am right now. But it's just, if that gets infected right there, it's gonna fucking hurt. Luckily, it's not on my gaming finger though. I don't have to press any buttons with that. Mouse finger either. So that works out, kinda. I feel like I should be washing it longer though, if it's. Yeah, it doesn't hurt really at all now. I'm just concerned about it getting infected. Because then it'll fucking hurt for like days. Just that little bitty ass cut. Little bitty ass prick. See where he sliced me at. Right next to it. Right there next to it. It's still bleeding though, which is bad. Like the fact that he got through the dermis. He got through the dermis, man. Hey, see what cats are on here. Another thing is, these cats, dude, like Trident she's overeating. Meaning, like, I have, some of these cats I have on a diet, dude. They're not really that hungry. And these people putting dry food in my front yard, they're defeating the purpose of what I'm doing here. The gray kitten I always kind of hook up. She's not really a kitten, but give her a little bit of kitten stuff because she's younger. Too much. This one. I give her about 40. Here, a little mixture there. But see, here's what happens. I have these cats, the Trident and Shiloh. I spayed them. I got them spayed. They're loyal. They hang out here on the front porch a lot, especially Trident. She'll hang out there for hours. And people probably see her and think that she's starving or something, and I'm the owner and I'm just not letting my cat come inside and I'm not feeding it or something. But she likes it here. She's definitely not scrawny. She doesn't look like she's really starving. None of these cats look like they're starving around here. I make sure of that. So, dude, there's no reason for anybody to dump cat food in my front yard. I'm seriously starting to think it might be poisoned. They're not eating it. I haven't seen them eat from it, dude. So maybe they smell something on it. Kind of odd, isn't it? It's just sitting there. Hey, get away from my front door, kitty. Oh no, Trident's eating it. No. Oh my. No. Fucking goddamn. I gotta go get that fucking food from out there, dude. Now, I don't trust it. Really. I thought I had a fucking glove in my pocket. Now my fingernails got dirt and shit all up underneath them. I wish I knew who did that though. back up. She was starting to eat that dry food, so
I definitely had to make her a bowl. Let's get my food back on here.
really though. I'm wondering who put that food out there. Here's my other concern. That food, it's in the grass, right? The same grass that dogs shit and piss on. That's where they put it. And oh, there's a glove I wanted. And just then, when I went to pick it up, there were flies on it. Well, just before I picked that up, I picked up 2 big ass turds that flies were also all over. Those same flies, being only like 8 to 10 feet apart from that food, instantly flew over to that food and were walking all over it after walking on dog shit. Like, it's just like, what are you doing, man? Fucking, I know they probably mean well, but don't do that, people. Don't just fucking dump your dried animal food in anybody's front yard because you see some animals. Right? And I don't know, man. Maybe it's that dude that I got onto him when he let his dogs go after the cats. Maybe he came back and decided to, maybe he put some shit on some food that's undetectable by a cat and will also kill it. Maybe he put cyanide on it or something, or strychnine, or some fucking poison with it they wouldn't taste. They wouldn't see it. I don't fucking know. I don't trust there all of a sudden being dried food in my front yard after getting into it with him though, over cats just 4 or 5 days ago. You know what I'm saying? There just happens to be a dog shit in my front yard and a pile of cat food. Definitely could be that dude trying to kill the cats around here. They, what? Fart. I'm sorry, I don't have your capabilities apparently. I can't fart on demand. I'm not that gassy. Do I look that gassy? Oh, you can't eat now, Simon. Sorry, it's too late. I was too slow today, buddy. Sorry. Damn it, he didn't eat my breakfast today. I feed him now. I have to push out his lunch another 30 minutes. They probably only eat a couple bites. I know, I'm sorry, Simon. You're not getting any more food, buddy. Not for a while. Holy, he's sitting in front of where he would normally eat. Waiting patiently for me to put this bowl back down for him. That's a good boy, Simon, but you're not getting more food right now. Too late today. We're too late. I'm sorry, dude. Please forgive me. In my front yard. I'm still kind of blown away by this, dude. It's never happened. The entire 9 years that I've lived here, no one has ever put cat food in my yard. So I'm kind of just taking this all in right now. Like, I'm gonna have to put a sign in my front yard telling someone to stop putting cat food. Is this gonna happen again? Is it gonna be? Are they gonna see that the food is gone and think that the cats ate it? So they're gonna think, oh, the cats need me? That's what I'm concerned with. They're gonna see the food's gone really quickly and feel like the cats need them desperately because they ate all of it so fast. Do they think no one lives here because my neighbors don't cut their grass? Because mine's cut. They put it in my yard, the cut yard. Let me see, dude. The fucking AI, I'm gonna be put on some kind of list right now for asking it this shit right now. I'm gonna just say someone put dried cat food in my front yard. Could it be poisoned with something that the cats wouldn't detect? Yes. It's possible that dried cat food placed in your front yard has been intentionally poisoned with a substance cats might not detect by taste or smell alone. Common rodenticides like anticoagulants and others can be mixed in the kibble, as they've been reported in cases targeting strays or ferals. These poisons often lack strong odors or flavors that would deter cats, especially since baits are formulated to attract rodents but end up consumed by felines. Yeah, I don't trust it, dude. I do not fucking trust somebody putting that food in my front yard right now. Now I really don't trust it. Would I see it? Could they spray it on there? Would it be noticeable by human eye? No, poisoned dry cat food typically wouldn't show obvious changes visibly to a human eye. Poisons like rodenticides often finely powdered or liquid, blended seamlessly in the kibble without altering color, texture, or shape noticeably. Holy fucking shit, man. That's the only exclamation to me. Someone's trying to poison these cats, dude. Why else would somebody be putting dried cat food in my front yard? Days after getting in a fight with somebody because he was letting his dogs run at the cats. It's a little coincidental. It's a little coincidental, ain't it? Well, I threw it all away. It's in the trash. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of these dudes trying to do some shit like that, man. Out of retaliation. Thing is, if they are poisoning the cats, they'll be less likely to want to keep on trying, because then they're more likely to get caught, seen doing it. So as long as I'm just gonna stay on top of it. I go out there every morning to look, so. We've thought that there was somebody around here poisoning the cats for years, dude. Not just me, but some of my neighbors. Oh, you would, Miss Bungle? Yeah. Yeah. Why? Because people are trying to poison the dogs? I could submit the samples to animal control or a vet toxicology lab. It costs $100 plus, but detects specific rodenticides. Lab needs full history. Results take days. Smell for garlic or fish odor, which are phosphides, which are rare. Look for green, blue dye and vomit if a cat eats it. No home kits exist for consumers. Avoid DIY test. Bag, dispose safely. Prevent access for your indoor cats. Simon source would be in yard strays. Monitor for symptoms like pale concern. 3 to 7 day. What? It could be a 3 to 7 day delay from the time that it actually hits them if there's something in it. Why the fuck was there dry food in my front yard, dude, man? I'm fucking freaking out right now. Somebody's trying to kill my cats, I think. God damn it. I never liked that dude, honestly. That weirds me out. Hey, baby. What I know, I can't, son. I can't bring it out. I'm sorry. You can't have my food right now, buddy. I'm sorry. Gotta wait. We gotta wait. Oh, I bet that's it, man. 'Cause I can't imagine my immediate next door neighbor doing it, because I think they know that I feed the cats. They don't need to feed the cats. And like, they don't look fucking starving is the thing, dude. Why would anybody feel the need to feed them? They don't look starving at all. The ones that hang out in my front yard are in very good shape. They're not even dirty, dude. They look like they're somebody's cats. They don't look like they're like Sawyer looked whenever I found him. Like they need someone's assistance. Yeah, there was no bowl. It was just straight onto the dirt also. Which is odd. Simon, what the fuck are you doing? What? Heart here in that summer world. But that's the thing though, they don't look skinny. They don't look starving. They hang out on my porch in the front yard as if they live here, so why would they think that they need to feed somebody else's cats unless it's poison? That's where I'm at with it. I would understand if they looked starving, if they looked dirty, if they looked like they needed help. They don't even have fleas, man. I flea medicate them monthly. They're not scratching, they're not acting. There's no reason for anybody to leave food in my front yard like that. For somebody else's seemingly cats. Who the fuck feeds somebody else's cats? Like they knew to leave the food where they're at all the time. So it's like they're mine to them. And then they would, dude, god damn it, I hope. If Trident and fucking Shiloh just disappear all of a sudden, we'll know why. Because there's only two that would have eaten from it. Hopefully they're super picky and they just didn't eat it and they're only coming over here for wet food. Because that's the thing. If they were really hungry cats, they would have eaten it regardless, dude. And it was just sitting there. Shiloh was still begging me for Fancy Feast. And she wasn't going to eat from that while I'm getting the Fancy Feast ready. But she was waiting for the Fancy Feast. She didn't want that dry food shit. Because here's the thing. I think they're getting dry food across the street. And they have plenty of that. They don't want that. They come over here all the way across the street, risking getting ran over for the wet food. So maybe they didn't eat any of it. I just saw Trident right next to it sniffing it. I don't know if I actually saw her chomping on it. So hopefully if they did, they didn't get enough of it. You know? There are a lot of sick people in the world, man. Like, look at the fucking murder trial we've been watching and shit. There are definitely people that are willing to do this type of shit. I just watched this one news segment. This lady randomly just ran over a bunch of baby ducks for no reason. She's being brought up on charges for it now. Ducks in a neighborhood. She drove up onto the grass to make sure she could run over them. And then when they confronted her on it, she said she'd do it again even. It definitely wasn't an accident. What? Lady, what the fuck you mean? You would do it? Why are you killing ducks for no reason? I did. There's no little cats. I saw one running around. I'm used to street cats, but now I realize she's neighborhood's outdoor cat. Yeah. Yeah, the neighbors, like, oftentimes, well, see, that's the thing too, though. I get it. Oftentimes, these people don't take care of their cats. I mean, look at Freckles. He wasn't being taken care of properly. He was underweight. He needed help. But you can see when a cat's underweight and it really needs help or not. Usually. Like, he needed to get neutered. And same with these cats. They might be somebody else's cats, but I'm the one who got them spayed. So I get it. Oftentimes neighbors don't take care of their cats properly. A lot of times. But these cats are taken care of, man. They have ear tips. You can tell that they've already been spayed or neutered. They're not skinny. Dude, what the fuck, Simon? Simon. Why? Why are you doing that? Do I need to shut the bedroom door so you stop doing that? for him, man. Because of where it was kind of like out of view. It was in my yard, but kind of out of view of where I'd be able to see easily from my windows and stuff. It wasn't directly in front of my window where he put it, or whoever put it. It was off to the side, closer to my neighbor's yard, like right on that border of their yard and my yard. It was also kind of odd that they would put it over there, where it'd be harder for me to see them placing it. I don't trust it. Man, I wish I had the means to get it tested. But if I give that to the, where did it say I could give it to? Animal control, submit it to animal control. Do you think that they would do something with it? Or just throw it away? Okay, thanks, bud. Or if I told it, like, we have suspicion of people around here poisoning cats, they'd be willing to do it. No, Long Beach Animal Control Service does not offer free testing for rodenticides and suspected poison cat food. They handle animal welfare reports, cruelty investigations like poison cases. They may collect samples for lab analysis, but toxicology testing typically incurs fees via partnered labs. Call them to report suspicion. They investigate potential poisoning and advise on next steps, possibly coordinate a free sample pickup if it's a criminal case. Also, a cat has to actually die. For immediate expert guidance, $95 fee may apply if you do it privately. About $100 to have cat food tested for poison. Mr. Meowser the Great, the Great Meowser himself. Am I being blessed with a meow orchestra? How long have you been working on that song? See, that appetite stimulant makes Simon more vocal. It also does the same thing in humans as a antidepressant. It'll make them more talkative. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be keeping an eye out for any more. Because I haven't even seen that. That's another thing. I haven't seen that guy since then either. It really is odd. First time I've ever had anybody put dried cat food specifically in my front yard, and it's merely days after seeing a guy let his dog run after the cats and then trying to get his dogs to run after the cats. And then I called him an asshole for it. Haven't seen him since, and all of a sudden I get some cat food in my front yard. I'd seen him before too. He was always walking his dog around here. I guess if they keep doing it, I'll just have to put a sign out there that says, please stop putting cat food in my yard. These cats are taken care of. There are also people that don't realize that's my yard. They don't realize that I have the responsibility of cutting that grass and shit. They think that the grass on the other side of the sidewalk is city property, I think. Because like there would be like a water meter there or something. People are retarded, actually. Most people rent and they don't know any better of anything. When it comes to like, I remember one time, this dude pulled out the fucking street sign. I watched him pull out a street sign from up down the street, and they walked a little bit with it, the whole fucking pole and everything. And then they just fucking dump it into my front yard and keep walking. And I'm like, I opened the door. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? I gotta deal with that now, dude. Like, no, that's my problem. You just made that my problem. What are you doing? Don't leave that there. Like, what the fuck, man? Like. And they didn't understand how they had just made that my problem by leaving that there. Like it wasn't, like that's not my yard, that's on the other side of the sidewalk. That's the city's problem. Stupid. They ended up moving it, but not much further. They just moved it, like, because I kept talking shit to them, so they were like, well, fuck you then. And I wanted to take it back and put it back where it came from, but there was no luck on that one. It's as if people don't understand that is like a patch of dirt and grass that I am supposed to maintain by living here. My neighbors definitely don't understand that shit, dude. They don't ever cut it. Ever. The weeds have died. They got up to like this tall, and now they've died, and they're all matted down, so nothing can grow there. So some of them are still alive, but most of them are dead and matted down. Looks like hay almost. And they have a dog that probably like pees on it and shit. And I don't think that like absorbs the pee as well as the dirt does. So probably just like, I mean, it absorbs it, but you know what I mean? I think it helps to like, emit more urine odor when they have that substrate to piss on rather than the dirt. In other words, it makes the yard stink more, I think. I'm no smellologist, but I'm no organic biologist. I guess all biology is organic, isn't it? Is there non-organic biology? I don't think so. I think that defeats the whole purpose. Simon's got his nose all up in the front door crack. He was just drinking some water. I need to check on Sawyer soon, dude. I actually don't go in the room now for hours. Just leave him caged up, hoping he eats. If he doesn't eat by 12:30, I guess I'll just say, I guess Sawyer doesn't like food. I gotta figure it out with him, dude. This is the year that he needs to eat for 1 year. He really needs to eat. Okay, I might add some treat. If he doesn't eat by then, I'll give him and Sweet Pea some true treat, but I'm gonna have to hide the fact that I'm doing it for Simon, or he'll get jealous. Now Simon feels better. I opened the door and you can see how he was just staring at the crack. I think he thought Shiloh was out there. So that's something new that I'll be dealing with in the upcoming days probably. Hopefully they didn't get poisoned right now, honestly. We won't know for possibly a week. And that, dude, I was already worried about Frank and Fluffy getting botulism from that shit I fed them 2 days ago. And now I gotta worry about the front cats being poisoned for the next week. So all the cats except for the gray kitten and Penelope could get really sick soon. 4 cats now I gotta be concerned with. I didn't realize how easy it was to poison them, man. They look like some really cheap ass food too. Let me see what Friskies looks like. That's what it was. I don't know, I remember it had shapes. It wasn't all the same. I can look at it right now. Green, yellow. There is green in that one. I think it's Friskies or just Friskies or whatever. So it's definitely one of the cheapest cat foods you can get also. I'm trying to think, like, if it was somebody that would, like, was genuinely just trying to help, and they did this kind of thing, they wouldn't just dump it onto the dirt like that, would they? That leaves no fingerprints, for one. Like, if they're paranoid about that type of shit, if they're paranoid because they don't, what if it does get tested and my fingerprints are on it? I'll ask the bot how many, not that this is going to really narrow it down, how many, no, what are the cat foods, what are the dry cat foods that have green pieces mixed? Yeah, no, it's not any of those. Dehydrated peas. Yeah, no, that wasn't. Oh, the Purina Friskies with peas listed? Oh, it's gonna have peas listed though. Wait, do all the Friskies have peas? No. But all the yeah, it doesn't really narrow it down. Dude, I thought I could smell this dry cat food in here. Wait. That thing, why am I? Shit. That thing said I should smell for certain scents though. What did it say? Garlic? Onions? Let's see. I was mostly smelling the alcohol from that. That paper towel from earlier. I don't know, I'm kind of paranoid right now over this. Newspaper. Yeah, but newspaper is different than putting it straight onto the dirt, dude, right? Right near where dogs shit and pee. Like, that's where people, like, Like, that's where people let their dogs use the restroom, man. And you're just gonna put it, that seems like total disregard for the cat at that point. What if the dog comes around and pees on it? And then the cat's gonna eat it? I don't, like, but why would you? And plus, how do you know that a dog didn't pee there earlier in the night and you're just putting cat food on top of where some dog pee was? It seems like they actually don't care about the cats if they do that. You're supposed to put something, at least some paper, anything, underneath the food. I have a bad feeling about it. There's just too many things that aren't adding up to be someone with good intentions. Nothing underneath the food. They did it out of eye shot from my front door, as far as they could over, but close enough to where the cats would be able to see it and come eat it. The cats aren't skinny. They don't look like they need food. They're not out there just like looking starving and dirty and shit. They're ear tips, so they don't need to refriend them so that they can cage them and get them TNR'd. You can tell that they've already been TNR'd. And I just got into it with that dude 4 or 5 days ago over the cats. He wanted his dogs to go at him and shit. And I called him an asshole. And he might want them dead now because he's crazy. Why else was he letting his dog and then wanting his dog to chase the cats? He already doesn't like them, dude. It's just a lot of shit's adding up right now with like there being this random dried cat food in my front yard like that. As well as we've been thinking that somebody was killing cats around here for a while. Because they'll just end up dying for no reason. Not hit by cars, just dead. Dude, if Trident and Shiloh disappear, that's why. If they disappear anytime soon. And I'm gonna think it's that dude. And I'm gonna think he's done it before. And I'm gonna have to talk to somebody about it. If they have disappeared, I'm gonna have to find out who the hell he actually is. I'm gonna have to do something about it. Because it's all been obvious. It's all been like because all this happened within this week. And that dog shit that keeps getting in my front yard is probably about a dog that's his dog size too. It's happened twice now since I went off on him. Bigger shit. It's like this big around. He's got like a corgi. It's corgi size shit, not pug size shit. What a trip, what an extra thing to be added on to the drama. Hear how loud that was? That's just somebody walking by. Crazy, ain't it? I thought somebody's at the door. Just how close I am to the sidewalk. Like, that's how close I am to where they put that food. They put it right near my front porch. It's not like it's out in the yard somewhere. It's right there. I could see it. I could see it if I looked like out the front door, if I positioned correctly. But I had to kind of look out to the left though. Man, I wish I had a camera over there. I could see who the hell did that. Fuck. That would have been perfect. That's another thing. They did it out of shot. They did it out of eye shot of the camera that I got up. Actually, also, that's something else that's a red flag for me. Why didn't they do it? Why did they do it over there where they knew that the camera wouldn't see it? Why'd they do that? Too many red flags, man. That's one of the major ones, though. It's so close to my neighbor's yard, I don't need to really see over there. I hadn't needed to see over there. This is really something. Dude, I'm being real, dude. I've lived here for 9 years and I've never seen a pile of cat food anywhere near my place. At the most, probably at least 50 yards that way in the alley, but always in a container, never just dumped onto the concrete or anything. Nearly days after getting into it, the guy over the cats. This motherfucker. Dude, I'm gonna be convinced that he poisoned those cats if Shiloh and Trident, or Trident disappears within the next week, dude. He's gonna be the guy. He's the prime suspect at this point. There's just no reason a cat caretaker would have dumped that food in my front yard like that. Anybody that care about cats? They didn't. Dude, I have Trident on a fucking diet, dude. Right now. She doesn't look starving. The same with Shiloh. Like, Shiloh's in really good shape. She doesn't look like she's in dire need of food. They're clean. They're both very clean. Beautiful cats. This isn't adding up. I would never do that to somebody's cats on their front porch or in their front yard to feel the need to dump a bunch of food for their cats. I've never felt the need to do some dumb shit like that. If the cat looked really dirty, really ragged, really skinny, they look sick, yeah, sure. They're none of that, dude. That's why it's so fucking weird that that food was there right after getting into it with that dude. Damn it, this guy. If he just killed the 2 remaining cats that I fixed that come here, Those are the only two that left that still come back. I don't know what happened to the other ones. I don't know what the fuck happened to the other ones either. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he killed them too. What happened to Dom, Freckles, Pepe, Tux? None of them were seen by me or anybody else hit by a car. All just disappeared in the past year, year and a half. Actually, all those happened within a year. I checked to see if there, and there were no reports of them in my area being hit. Cats that look like them. Usually there's a report. Maybe there wouldn't be a report if they die underneath the house somewhere instead because they get poisoned. They curl up somewhere and die, and it doesn't happen out in the street then. They go off in a bush somewhere. Fuck, man. Sawyer's not eating. I gotta eat. Maybe Sawyer did eat by now. That'd be awesome. I'm scared to look though. The disappointment's gonna be immense. I wonder if there are piles anywhere else of that food down the alley or anywhere. I should probably go check. Man, oh man. I still up there. He took a tent up there? Eventually he's gonna run out of water. Alright. Cops catch man carrying dismembered Tinder date in a bucket. She fit in the bucket? It's probably not her whole body. So crazy.
Where is he going? Violet, do you see the hippo? Look! Hi, hippo! Look, he's coming this way. Not really. Oh my gosh. Look at him! Sawyer, watch! Look at how close he is. Look! Guys, look! Sawyer, turn around. He's right there. What in the world?
This hit was with the shit on them, dude.
Crazy. He's right there. Oh, he's peeing back up, Joe. Oh my god.
Ah!
Okay. Maybe they should have that farther away. I did. Let's, okay, bye. I'm good on this one. Okay, I don't want to be, alright, hey, okay, I don't like you anymore.
Dude, this hippo tried to pee shit on everybody. It's amazing. I love it.
I don't trust him too. That was disgusting.
What's hilarious is they actually have a hose right there.
Why do they have that close?
Dude, it says right there, lady. Look. Why do they have them that close? Look at the fucking sign right here. Muck splatter zone. I've noticed this water hose there. I was like, oh man, water hose seems to be there for a reason, bro. It's like they want the motherfucking things to do this. Look, what? And you can even see the shit on the wall over there. Look at that. Right here. You can see the shit all on the wall right there.
Oh my gosh.
From earlier. So it's like it's part of the show at this zoo.
Oh, he's peeing back up, Joe. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe they should have that farther away.
No. It's a mug splatter zone, baby. People come to get some of that on them. And Chinese medicine, that's expensive, dude. They try it and snort it. You know how hard it is to get that stuff?
This YouTuber really traveled 9 hours to leave a Diet Coke on a forbidden island, and now he's officially been charged for illegally landing on the North Sentinel Island, where approaching within 3 miles of this island is banned by law. And I mean, it's been a minute since we last talked about this guy, whose name is Mikhailo Polyakov, but he's still dealing with the consequences of a stupid attempt for virality, I guess. And now, there's finally a real update, because the YouTuber who thought it was a good idea to go visit one of the most isolated tribes on Earth and leave them a Diet Coke has now been formally charged in India. And authorities do not think this is an accident. They're saying, hey, this is clear that he planned out this over several days, knowing that he was violating laws that have been in place there for decades. And currently, he's due back in court on April 29th, 2026. When was the last time I made a video on him? Because this guy's been sitting behind bars for a minute now. Oh no, Sean. It's been a year? I don't know why. I thought it was a few months ago I made a video on him. It's been a year since I made a video on him. He's been waiting for trial for a year? I mean, if anything, this goes to show you, don't fly to other countries and break the law through social media content, because you have no idea the kind of risk you're facing. But from what I can tell, he's been in a detention center ever since he was arrested a little bit over a year ago. So now, on top of that, he's potentially facing years in prison in a country that he's not even from. All for a YouTube video. And if you're wondering how someone even builds up the confidence to try something like this, you kind of have to look at the content he was making before all this happened. Because his whole online presence was essentially about pushing boundaries for views. And we're talking about videos where he would go to extreme or unusual locations, film interactions with people who clearly didn't sign up to be part of the content, and I guess just overall chase shock value. Because one of his last adventures before he was arrested here was going to Taliban-controlled Afghanistan and filming himself trying on a whole bunch of helmets, waving swords, and firing guns. And obviously, the specific stunt that got him arrested, we just found out happened back in March of 2025. And what happened here was obviously showed up to the Andaman and Nicobar Islands, specifically Port Blair, with a camera, a plan, and apparently like zero survival instincts. And this wasn't some spontaneous, I'll just see what happens type of trip, because authorities said he's been trying to reach this island for months, and it's been several days planning the specific attempt. Which is insane, because one single Google search would tell you this is a very bad idea to do.
Tucked away in the picturesque waters of the Bay of Bengal exists a tiny island that has captured imaginations for centuries. But its beauty as a tropical paradise is not what has garnered attention. Rather, it is the often violent, uncontacted tribe that calls the island home. For most, this island is a window into the past and an opportunity to understand how ancient people lived. But for some, this island has become their final resting place.
Right. So what did he do? Okay, well, he got a small inflatable boat, and he spends 9 hours traveling across open water. 9 hours. Like, at any point during that trip, you could have turned around. You had a lot of time to rethink your life choices, but no. He kept going until he reached the North Sentinel Islands. And just to put things in perspective, this isn't some like hidden forest spot. No, this is one of the most restricted places on Earth. You're not allowed to go within 3 miles of this island, period. Why? Well, there's been some very bad happenings there, to put it lightly, when people wanted to go visit this island and never returned. So clearly there's a massive safety issue, because the people on this island aren't really friendly to the rest of the world, to put it lightly. But also, the international governments just don't want modern people to go visit that island because they don't want to spread some disease to wipe out that entire tribe. They're one of the last few protected tribes. So overall, it's just a bad idea for everyone involved. We don't want diseases to spread to them, and they don't want people there, and they make that very clear with arrows. A whole lot of arrows. But regardless, Polyakov, he just pulls up to the island, fully aware of all this, and instead of, I don't know, staying in his boat like a normal person, he gets out. He walks onto the beach and spends about an hour there, which is, I mean, I gotta give it to him. He's at least committed to his awful idea. But what does he do during this hour? He starts blowing a whistle, trying to get the tribe's attention, which is not really how I'd want to introduce myself to a tribe who is infamous for blasting as many arrows possible to anyone who invades their island. But when no one shows up, because I guess they're not really wanting visitors, he decides to leave behind offerings. A can of Diet Coke and a coconut. I wish I was making that up.
An American tourist has been arrested for allegedly traveling to a restricted reserve on a remote island and leaving behind a can of Coke as an offering for the world's most isolated tribe to try.
Then he takes some sand, records a bit of footage for his channel, and then just leaves. Like it was a normal beach day, I guess. Mission accomplished, except not really. Because he might have made it off the island, but he didn't really get away with it. Because as he's heading back, a local fisherman actually spots him there and immediately realizes something's off. So they report him, and within days, authorities track him down in Port Blair, and he gets arrested. So his trip was over, the content was secured, I guess, except now you're in custody in a foreign country. That just doesn't sound like a win to me. And this is where things get a lot more serious, because I don't know about you, but I would really prefer not to be in a detention center in India. And to make things even worse, police made it very clear that what he did was a serious threat, not just to himself, but to the entire tribe. And this isn't about like, oh, the tribe might, shoot arrows at you. It's the opposite. Apparently, we're the danger. Even something as small as a cold, something that you wouldn't really think twice about,
crazy
that could be
that
devastating.
you didn't think about
Because
that.
again, they've had zero exposure to
Fucked
modern
up,
diseases.
dude.
So this dude is showing up, walking around, leaving objects behind. Authorities are looking at it like, yeah, this could have gone really bad.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why the laws around the island are so strict.
Could have
And again,
caused
this guy's
everybody
really
there
ignored
to
those laws.
die,
And this is
dude.
why he's been formally charged with entering a prohibited tribal reserve and violating Indian law. And if he's convicted, he's facing up to 5 years in prison for what basically was a YouTube video. I mean, there is a history of people that have tried this before, and it never ends well. And if I can find all this information, then a guy who planned the entire thing to go to the island can absolutely find this information. Because you had a very infamous case from 2018 where you had a guy by the name of John Allen Chap, an American missionary who thought it was a good idea to go to that same island and
They
make
killed
contact.
him, right?
He planned it out, he prepared for it, he wrote in his journal about it, and within days of arriving, he was gone. And a fisherman who took him there later said they saw the tribe drag his body across the beach. So again, the guy is extremely lucky he even made it off the island. And obviously, even outside of that case, there's been multiple incidents over the years. Fishermen drifting a little bit too close, and outsiders just trying their luck a little bit too far.
Two men aged 48 and 52 were fishing for mud crabs near the island. However, the pair got so drunk that while sleeping, the anchor of the boat, which was a rock tied to a rope, fell apart and drifted the men toward North Sentinel. The following morning, fellow fishermen said they tried to shout at the men and warn them that they were in danger. However, they did not respond. They were probably drunk, and the boat drifted into the shallows where they were attacked and killed.
And unfortunately, the result is almost always the same, which is why the Indian government doesn't play around with this anymore. There is a strict exclusion zone, naval patrols, and actual laws in place that say, hey, don't go near this island whatsoever. And yet somehow, in 2025, we still have influencers looking at that thinking, yeah, I could probably make a viral video on this island. Like, come on, guys. Even Survival International, the organization that works to protect uncontacted tribes, they came out and called the stunt idiotic and reckless. And they also said his actions not only endangered his own life, but the lives of the entire Senegalese tribe. And that's why he's still currently stuck in India, waiting to see if he's going to get years in prison or not. So I guess we just kind of have to wait and see what happens on April 29th. But other than that, YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video, so I would definitely recommend clicking it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
I gotta go check on Bucket and Sawyer. With my nipples tucked away, with my nipples tucked away, don't want anyone to see me today. Oh, what was I just saying? What am I talking about? My nipples. Why am I talking about my nipples? I saw something on someone's title had nipples in it or something. And I went straight into a little song there. So Sawyer has not eaten. Sweetie, I didn't put this up here for you to bother. Oh, come here, you fatty. Toady.
No. He's trying to bite my tongue or something. She licks my goatee sometimes. Or like the flavor saver. Tries to lick it. Alright, Sawyer, we're gonna let you out, bro, even though you're not eating. Look at this food you got. Did you eat some more? You ate some more. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now. Try to entice him by just mixing a little chew treat in with it. Because there's a lot there still. And I'll get her also some chew treat. So we'll get chicken and scallop. We'll scallop him up. So what we're going to do is mix it into his. About half a tube. Hopefully that'll be enough to get it to finish the bowl. Then I'm going to make her bowl off real fast so I can just give her the rest of that tube. Simon thinks he's getting this right now, and I feel bad because he's not. He can smell it, it looks like. I'm sorry, I know he's hungry too. Yeah, no, buddy, no, you don't get to eat right now. But you do get to eat oftentimes when they don't get to eat, so there's that. There's that. I'm trying to spread it out as much as possible in this bowl because sweet pea will just lap it up in 3 laps if I don't. Make it like a 5-course dinner, you know, they make it like that. And this is, I'm just going to mix it up in there with it. And I hope that that's enough added flavor for him to finish his damn breakfast. Simon, on the other hand, doesn't get to eat until 1 o'clock. His next, no, 2 o'clock. His next thing is 1 o'clock. He gets his medication. So, see if this works for Sawyer. Probably still won't eat all his food because he's crazy. Sweet pea will definitely lick all this off. She's already begging for it. She knows it's coming. Okay. Why did this get so low? You're okay. Oh my God. Sawyer, is this what? Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh, what do you think of that, baby? Yeah. Yummy, huh? Yummy, huh? He doesn't like it. God damn it, Sawyer, you're really hard to like, man. You know? You're really fucking hard to like, the cat. Stop, dude. Fucking hell, you're so hard to fucking like. Sweet Pea, easy to like. She fucking will eat anything. Him? I don't want him, actually. Even though he's the sweetest of all of them, he's the biggest pain in the ass for not being elderly. I'm serious right now, dude. He's probably not gonna eat any. I can put a whole tube of True Treat in here probably, and he won't fucking eat it. Absolutely. He's eaten that same True Treat before, though, all of it. He loved it when it was by itself. So let's just put a whole tube of. No, we won't do crab. We'll do chicken. I know he likes chicken. Whole tube of chicken in there. No, half a tube. Give Simon the other half of it later. Simon, I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. All this sucks. I wish I didn't have any of you guys, honestly. I don't want to fucking deal with this shit every day like this. Yeah, I get it. So if he doesn't eat this, I'm just gonna throw it out. He just didn't eat breakfast today, so gonna have a fucking malnourished cat. That's all. I'm moving the camera in here, dude, because I don't feel like dealing with it right now. Shut up, Simon. Fuck hell. Get back. Not eating it. I'm throwing all this food away. Fucking move, Simon. Fuck. Shut up. I don't want another 20 years of Simon, dude, is the thing, man. I don't want another 20 years of me begging a cat to fucking eat, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Leave me alone. Damn it. Yeah, I'm, bye. Thanks, bye. I'm leaving now. This fucking shit. I need shit in my face right now.